Move, dumbass.
Injury wasn't as severe as it could be. I still don't know exactly what the injury was, but god damn it fucking hurt. Oh, fucking yesterday after the injury occurred. The second fucking time. Arr. And there's Midoriya. Where's the shorty? Where is that fucking Canadian? She better get her ass in here so I could teach her about Digimon. Hey, there's the fucking Canadian. I didn't say you had to bring your happy ass in here right away, girl. I just said you need to get in here soon so I could give you some education about Digimon. Now, if somebody decided to interpret that in a separate way, that's on them, because that is not what I fucking said. No, Pokemon is not fucking superior, and I can prove the case. I fuck with Canadians. I pick on you folks. Well, I can't help it. She's a fucking midget. I am not the one that decided her height. Well, I mean, you're technically dating mid, which means that whole thing there, and you're short. So technically, I said nothing wrong. Fun. Oh, I like that terminology. That's funny. Fucking fun size. Holy shit, 5'2". Really? So calling you shorty is actually vertically correct. I mean, hell, I'm average height for a dude at about 5'9", 5'10", and I still would tower over you. You know, hey, mid, I figured out Rose's secret parentage. Her parents were Fraggles. If you don't know what a Fraggle is, go to YouTube, look up Fraggle Rock. Something like that, yeah. She's probably over there like, I fucking hate both of you right now. Oh, this is part of what makes this whole job enjoyable. You better be eating every motherfucking day or you're going to end up with my foot stuck up your ass, woman. Fair warning. Fucking tape your ass to the fridge. Have Midoriya build a fucking machine to feed you every goddamn day. That's because you're fucking cheesy. Not as cheesy as Mid, but I mean cheesy nonetheless. I don't know if I go quite that far. I mean, I agree with the 2 solid meals a day, absolutely. But I think she could be allowed some snackage between the 2. It won't hurt her. As long as she doesn't overdo on the snackage. She better not just promise dinner, though. She better damn well fucking make it and eat it. Snackage is not a meal in and of itself. I live in Iowa. Why do you think I claim the Hawkeyes? I am an Iowan, and I am very damn proud to be so. With what money, Mid? No offense, but at this point, you don't really have the cash to be making those kinds of promises. And while I understand why you don't, we talked about this, obviously. But don't be making promises with money that you don't have. Just saying. I thought that was supposed to go the other way. Rose, simple question, my dear. Rose, my dear, you fucking dwarf Canadian. Throw your cares away. Leave them for another day. Da, 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 da. Oh, I miss that show. Here we go. Hello, JD and Awesome Bro and the rest of y'all motherfuckers. I see y'all motherfuckers sitting in here chilling. Let me get some motherfucking shout outs and shit going. Mid's being fucking lazy. Hey! Blue Dagger decided to pop on in, you sumbitch. And my buddy X Goliath TV. Well, TTV. There she blows. Those are all the fucking names of actual people that I see on my list. Oh, and Mid, you missed your slot game lounge yesterday, dude. You alright? Whoa, hey, you son of a bitch. Oh. Let's see what we got here. Oh shit. No wonder I'm not hearing volume. God damn it. I hate how the PS5 fucking does this, and I don't know how to change that setting.
This is the part where you fall down and bleed to death. Now you'll know pain. Won't you do your worst? I'm just warming up, pathetic world. That the best you can do? What's the matter?
Back off, bitch. The abuse of substances such as alcohol and drugs is never warranted, justified, or even useful, to be perfectly honest. It is not an allowable consideration. Am I clear? Good. Stay sober or I'll kick your ass. It doesn't work that way, Rose, but I appreciate the thought. I mean, sure, she can make the effort all she wants. That's up to you two. I'm just telling you it doesn't work quite that way. Sit, boo-boo. Hello, Stone Cup. Oh, Fox Over Flames. Nice. Is it going to be better than what I'm using? Well, let's find the fuck out. I'm using this. 8. Ah. Hey, Mystic. How you doing, darling? Oh, God damn it. Ooh. I have a flame blade. What'd you do, Mystic? Yeah, I got that yesterday. Oh. Hello, table. Hello, table, my old friend. You're in my chat once again. Fork, 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 fork. I see Mid slacking on his fucking duties again. I already gave Blue a shout out, though. Blue sitting in here thought he was fucking hiding from my happy ass. I saw you. Alright, this place is pretty fucking straightforward. Alright, so I need to... I've got all the shit that I'm gonna get from here. My horse should be outside. I asked that bitch to fucking follow me, though. God damn it. There's my goddamn horse. No, because I don't own one, and I don't want to own one. I'm too fat for that. Besides, who would be insane enough to ever donate me $1,000? Straight the fuck up. Bitch, I am between 200 to 225 fucking pounds. The fuck you talking about? You haven't even seen a full picture of me, motherfucker. How the fuck you gonna sit there and try to say, oh, you look like you're 150. Motherfucker, I haven't looked like I was 150 pounds since I was like 30. Now, don't get me wrong. I appreciate the compliment. But said compliment is misplaced. Nah. I have not been in my 30s for 6 years, at a minimum. I am 46. I have fucking told you that. I just turned 46 last month. God damn it. I hate the horse mechanics in this. Like, if you saw a full-fledged picture of me now, especially if I showed you a picture of me as I used to look, like, even as few as, like, 6 or 7 years ago, yeah, I know. You would not be going, oh, you look like you're 150. No, I don't look like I'm 150 fucking pounds. round about the time I hit about 37, 38 years old, my fucking metabolism, which until that point had been incredible, basically took a giant fucking shit on me. And stopped helping me keep off weight from eating all the stuff I eat. And I basically started getting fucking fat. I went from weighing an average of 150 to 175 pounds and being able to comfortably fit into waist size 30 jeans to being between 200 and 225 pounds on average. And minimum comfortable jean size is a 38, which is a little bit big on my waist. But it doesn't feel like it's killing my goddamn bladder.
What is it now? Easy.
And to answer your earlier question, yes, I remember that old drug commercial, Mystic. Back then, I was too young and stupid to realize exactly how incorrect that commercial was. But I know now. The problem with the whole this is your brain on drugs commercial is that it makes some pretty massive generalizations regarding like every drug out there and how it affects you, etc. The truth is that, and this is scientifically proven, that the majority of drugs do not interact in the exact same way as every other drug with the human body. And matter of fact, drug reactions from person to person vary wildly because the human body is not the same person to person. There are a lot of differences between every single individual person. So to say, well, if you take any drugs, this is what's going to happen to you as a generalization in the commercial is nothing more than fear-mongering. And it's not even correct or factual fear-mongering. Like, I understand America's been on this war on drugs kick for like 30, 40 years. I get it. But if you're going to go to war and try to win it through, public opinion and perception, the very least you can do is be factually accurate in how you present your case to the general public. Because what America did in the 80s and the 90s with that whole anti-drug campaign with DARE and all that other bullshit was, honestly, it worsened the issue on so many levels in so many ways rather than making it better. First off, that whole war on drugs campaign, for about half the people in the U.S. that had, the knowledge of where to go to get the shit and the money to get it, the capacity to get it, you didn't scare them off. No, somebody else I'm watching on stream is playing Eminem. Didn't realize you could hear it that clearly. Turn that down just a little bit. But no, like, it really did cause so many fucking people to go, this is what drugs does to you? Yay, I want some. Like, it created an entire generation of brand new drug users that just pass that shit on down to the next couple of generations. It didn't fucking help at all. And for the other half, like, yeah, sure, we were like, okay, drugs are bad, whatever. But then we grew up. And we started learning about drugs and their interactions and things like that. And we started fucking realizing just how fucking retarded those goddamn commercials were. We started realizing just how fucking retarded the DARE program used to be. Because they didn't give you factual fucking information. They made these wide generalizations that, scientifically and medically speaking, were completely fucking inaccurate at best. With the intention of scaring the shit out of us. And before we started learning about how wrong they were, how much we were lied to, we were out in public doing this vigilante bullshit, trying to hunt down the drug sellers and the drug lords and shit like that. We caused a lot of death and destruction. Like, that's the long and short of that. All of those, like, dealers and drug lords and shit like that back in the 80s and 90s that got hurt or even killed, like, a lot of that blood is on the hands of Gen X because as kids we were exposed to that anti-drug campaign. where we were given factually incorrect information, not just about the drugs, but about the drug dealers and the drug users and the drug lords and why they were what they were. And it caused a huge, completely avoidable, completely unnecessary fucking conflict that could have been handled so much better than it was. Like, it fucked up an entire, like, generation or three worth of people in this country. Because the federal government wanted to fucking fearmonger. This is why I say, if you're gonna talk about something, know what you're actually fucking talking about. Know your fucking facts and shit about what you're saying. Because a lack of information or a decision to not give out the correct factual information can and will, more often than not, lead to violence and physical conflicts that don't need to fucking exist. And then there's the whole thing with weed. Like, I don't know how much any of you have actually learned about the history of weed being classified as a Schedule 1 narcotic. But I'm going to give you a basic fucking breakdown. So, about 100, 150 years ago, the ultra-wealthy found out about marijuana. And found out that it has all kinds of fucking uses. Or at least suspected some of those uses. And they decided they didn't want the general public to be able to get their hands on this product without their fucking consent and their fucking say-so. So they went to the American government, and I'm pretty sure other governments around the world, and fed them a bunch of lies about what marijuana is and the effects that marijuana has on people. They ignored the potential medical benefits of marijuana. And basically, what they did was they said marijuana does to you the same shit that, like, alcohol does to you. It impairs your capacity to think, to make decisions, to act, to do anything to such a degree that it fries your brain. And then they even took it a step further and went, well, marijuana is also your gateway drug. If you do marijuana, if you imbibe marijuana, it will lead, no ifs, no ands, no buts, it will lead to you doing things like meth and opium and LSD and PCP and all these other fucking drugs. This is where you start becoming a drug addict, because you start by smoking pot, and then you move on to all these other drugs. That's never been true as a whole. Realistically, and I know this because I smoke pot when I get a chance, regardless of its legality in my state, marijuana is not a gateway drug. Matter of fact, the percentage of people who start doing drugs on marijuana and then move to harder drugs is incredibly small. Like, we're talking less than 25% at most of all pot smokers move from pot to something else, something worse, something stronger. Less than 25% of us. I can say honestly that out of the 100 to maybe 200 people in my life that I've known that smoke pot at some point, not a single fucking one of those has ever had pot be their gateway drug to harder drugs. Not one. Matter of fact, in many cases, the other drugs are a gateway drug to marijuana. People use like PCP, LSD, meth, all this other shit. And then when they can't get what they're hoping to get out of that without potentially killing themselves, they move to marijuana because they haven't done pot before. They don't, they hear these stories that, pot makes you feel like really, really good and shit. So they go, hey, I want to try pot. Then they start smoking pot and they become a fan of it. And there have been plenty of cases where, things like marijuana have been used successfully to medically bring people off of harder drugs. So, the ultra wealthy either knew all of this information when they pressured the politicians to make marijuana a Schedule 1 narcotic and make it illegal, or they suspected there was evidence to uphold this information as being the truth. And they didn't want that because they knew that if they didn't force marijuana to become an illegal drug, that they would lose a shit ton of money from the illegal drug deals that a lot of them are involved with. Because let's be real, the ultra wealthy make a shit ton of money off illegal drugs. And they make it through so many different ways. They make it from the politicians. They make it from the police and other law enforcement. They make it from the dealers and the drug lords on the streets. They make it from actually growing the products that are used to help make the drugs in the first fucking place. They knew that if they allowed marijuana to continue being free use and not illegal, that was going to kill their fucking drug profit margins. So what'd they do? And this is factually correct. This is on record. You can look it up. At least this is how this was handled in the U.S. I can't speak for other countries. I don't know how it was handled in other nations, but in the U.S., this is basically what happened. The ultra wealthy, through their lobbyists, went to the politicians and said, hey, you should make marijuana illegal. It does all this shit to you, and it's a gateway to all these harder drugs. Here's a bunch of money. Make it a Schedule 1 narcotic. And that's basically what fucking happened. Like, it's the same kind of process that the ultra wealthy used, at least here in America, to make guns legal. Little known fact, but there is actually a federal law on the books in America, making it essentially illegal to do almost any form of research into gun violence of any kind. Most people are not aware that that is an actual law on the books on the federal level in the United States of America. The ultra wealthy back in, what was it, like somewhere around about 87 or so, actually got a law passed to essentially ban most forms of research into gun violence and guns and all the related bullshit that goes with it. Because they make too much on the sale of guns. They knew what that research would show. And instead of allowing reasonable fucking gun laws to be passed on state, local, and federal levels, they basically prevented that from ever being able to happen. As long as that law is on the books, the possibility of getting gun laws passed that are reasonable and would actually make an impact on gun violence in this country are virtually zero. These are just some of the many incredibly detrimental effects that we, the people, the common Americans, and the common, people around the world have allowed the ultra wealthy to have on our respective nations. Fucking think about that. Because here's the thing. At least half of the deaths created by firearms could have been prevented in this country. Like, that's not a fucking exaggeration. Like, you could think all you want that I'm just speaking hyperbole or whatever, but I'm really fucking not. I am dead serious when I tell you that at a minimum, half the deaths by gun violence in this country could have been prevented had the ultra wealthy not interfered and gotten laws passed that basically prevent us from creating anything even remotely resembling reasonable gun laws to protect the safety of the people. Think about that. Like, reasonably think about that for a minute. We have seen a very steady, even cataclysmic rise in the usage of hardcore drugs, and gun violence in this country over the last 80 years.
Take that! Today you die! I'll hack you to pieces!
And in the last 20 years, that rise has become infinitely worse.
If you're ready to go get... Let's go.
Says a lot about America as a country, doesn't it? It's absolutely food for thought, if nothing else.
I'm with you, friend. Expect for... I'm... Bye.
Where is this guy? Alright, so where's he gonna appear at? Well, first off, I gotta get it to the right goddamn time.
Well, well. Look who we've got here.
But perhaps more fearsome than you.
Black Brugo is dead, right? So I'm going to be a knight? I'll go back and wait in the county hall. You'll tell me when I'm a real knight, please?
Alright. Alright, where's my fucking horse? Oh yeah, my horse isn't here. God damn it, I'm gonna have to do this way.
First, I'll kill you. Then,
That was unexpected. It's like, what the fuck is that bitch fighting now? Oh, it's that stupid guard. I don't know how that asshole got out of fucking prison, but... Hey, ship bro. Excellent.
Look who we've got.
What's the matter? Getting tired?
I lost mud crabs more fearsome than you!
Where are you clowns all coming from? Seriously, what the fuck? I expected the one guy, maybe two other guys. Let's make sure there ain't nobody else fucking here waiting. Jesus. Alright, now let's get me my horse. There you are, little buddy.
Black Brew, I'll go back.
Gonna make some money. Okay, what the fuck are you doing standing there?
Hey, take whatever you want. It's none of my business.
This house kind of fucking sucks. Pretty fucking small, honestly. Hey, look, Pokeballs in the chat, folks. Get those Pokeballs in the chat. There we go. I've got a fucking retaking castle outfit. I've got a secret hideout to upgrade.
Good afternoon.
Go ahead, please. Bye.
I hope you are... It is not all. What news do you have? Justice has been done, and henceforth, Mazoga and you shall be known as Knights of the White Stallion. May I present you with the perquisites of your rank. A key to White Stallion Lodge, and a shield bearing the arms of County Leowen. Mazoga's key and shield shall be delivered to her directly, and I promise you a bounty of 100 gold for each black bow you bring me.
Oh, good, because I've got several of them
It's a matter of trust.
sitting at my house.
All right?
I can make some good fucking money on that shit.
For me, every little bit helps. There happens to be a small... It's a quaint bit. Then stop. Good day, Sir Knight.
Did you tell the Count to... So, am I a knight? God's ghoulies. Not just a knight, but a...
God's
a
ghoul?
knight errant.
What the fuck is a
That's a real
ghoulies?
special kind of knight, right? So go on. Say it. Say, I greet you, Sir Mazoga. Thank you kindly. Knight of the White Stallion. Sounds good. Damn good. I'm a knight errant now, and I don't care who knows it. So thank you. You've been good to me, and I won't ever forget it. So I better get started doing my good deeds, and maybe I'll see you at the White Stallion Lodge. Take care.
Her character is different. All right. I'm gonna do that here shortly, but first, fucking $7,000 to buy my next house. What am I at for weight? 264. We leave the black bows alone. $296. $97. $98. It's probably 302 at this point. 301, 302. Kind of 302. $303. Bring me to 310. No, 309. $10, $11, $18, $25. That was pretty goddamn close. Off by 2 pounds worth of weight there, chat. 2 pounds. Alright, well, if you want to scare potential chatters off, dude, that's on you. Oh, I'm riding a couple of support rails today. And one of the people on it, on one of them, actually both of them on it right now on the ones I'm following are fucking followers only chats. And I fucking hate that. I see it as being pretty fucking disrespectful to sit there and go, well, you have to follow me, otherwise you can't interact in my chat. Why the fuck should I have to follow you to interact in your fucking chats?
Hello, it is good to see.
I should be able to come in and chat
Offer the finest
without
goods
having to
and
follow
lowest
your
prices
ass.
in all Syria. You? A good.
Mooncat! What up, boy?
An excellent bargain.
Oh shit, I need to put the Leowen shield away.
Tell your friends about me. Please return soon. It's always a pleasure to see you.
Wait, what
It is good.
rumors are you?
I don't know that anyone in Syria drives a harder bargain than. Please return soon. It's always.
Don't move too fast on all that, mid.
Hello. How do you do?
Huh. Alright, but how much am I over encumbered? Not too bad. Yep, that'll do it.
Greetings. What exactly do you require?
Have you read the latest Black Horse Courier?
Not a bad way to make some money if you've got the stones.
Mostly I use it.
Have mercy.
How do you do?
What's going on with you?
There are rumors that the Nords are attempting to capture the whole of Solstheim and remove the
Greetings,
Imperial
Imperial
fort
brother.
on the island.
Bothil from the
I'm not
Arcane
surprised.
University is looking
It
for
seems
someone
that
to chase the
Skyrim is
bandits
always
away.
involved in a border dispute.
Good day.
Goodbye.
You're talking? If you're an alchemist, the main...
How are
Farewell.
you?
Have you looked around
Anyone
generally?
looking for work should consider the
amazing what
Fighters
people will
Guild.
get rid of.
I hear they're all...
Looking for other side quest stuff and not getting a whole lot here.
Hello. It is good to see. May I interest you in some of my fine wares? That's a... Thank you. Come. Please, return soon. It's always a pleasure to see you.
All right.
Today's your lucky day.
How
Let's
are
hear
you?
it.
Quickly jumped to a pretty significant amount of money.
Get your Black Horse Courier here.
Have pity on an old war veteran.
Come to bother me with a war story, Redguard.
Shit. Wrong place. Damn it.
A coin for an old...
I've been.
Hello, my friend. It is good to... Let's do business. A good price. An excellent bargain. That seems a fair price. A fine transaction. A pleasure
Up
to serve.
to 1,300.
Please return soon. It's always
Awesome. All right, I got to go use the restroom real quick. Grab me some coffee. I'll be back shortly. Hang tight. No. Damn it. Shut up. Okay, folks, I'm back. Sorry that took so long. I was watching the puppies from Thursday to yesterday. Some men had to portion their food out every day they were here. Well, for 2 days of it anyway. I didn't have to feed them yesterday because they got them early enough they could feed them their damn selves. But I accidentally forgot to give the puppy owners back some of the stuff they left over here to help feed the pups because of the type of food and shit they give them. And like, we didn't discover it till after they took off with the puppies yesterday. So she came back to grab that stuff today. I had to run that shit down to her and go drop off an important piece of mail that needs to go out. It's the final part of a debt payment that I've been paying off for the better part of 2 years. I won't have to fucking worry about that draining my fucking resources every goddamn month. That's going to help. So it took a little bit longer than I expected. But I am back. I do apologize for that. I knew she was gonna, one of them was gonna be supposed to be around this side of town. Pick that shit up at some point today. Didn't know when. I wasn't given any kind of official timeline. Yeah, I had to take care of that, make sure they got their utensil stuff back.
please. These stupid scamps are driving me crazy. Oh, thank you. I had a feeling buying that Daedric staff would be trouble. Now I'm paying for it with more than just some gold. Everyone in town knows. What will I do? A few weeks ago, a spellsword was passing through Leowin and heard that I like to buy curiosities. He wanted to sell the staff you see me carrying. I eagerly bought it, knowing the value of Daedric relics. In fact, I was a bit suspicious when he sold it so cheap. His loss, my gain, I figured. After examining it for a bit, I noticed a small word carved on it in runes. Using a book from my library, I translated it. The word was nonsense. However, when I spoke it and held the staff, 4 scamps suddenly appeared. I thought I was done for. Strangely, they all just stood there. It didn't take long before I realized they were following me. I couldn't be seen in town with scamps following, so I decided to discard the staff. I can't explain it, but somehow I can't compel myself to actually let it go. This staff is obviously cursed. Now I'm stuck with it. I need you to get over to the Mages Guild and talk to a good friend of mine, Alvis Uvenum. She's the only one in town that I trust. I was able to get a message to her earlier, but I've yet to get a reply. If I go, then the scamps will follow and my secret will be revealed to all. The beastly little creatures are nasty, smelly, noisy, and wrecking my beautiful house. I must be rid of them. I can't let people know I have scamps in here, or they'll think I've taken to Daedra worship. Try explaining that to the town guard.
All right.
Alv should be able to help rid me of this stuff. Alv should be able to help rid me. Alvis is a practiced researcher. She's sure to have some good information for you.
I think this is the 3 sisters. No.
Good evening. Go ahead, please. The guild lost a good number of members when Traven banned the practice of necromancy. But some of us stayed behind. Well, the Mages Guild runs more or less like it always did. You too. Hello there.
Everyone's saying there's trouble in Kavach. The whole town destroyed. Only a few... My name is Agata. I'm responsible. I take care of what little... There's no place Necromancy may be legal in Cyrodiil, but few will open... Good day.
Excuse me, but... Straight to the point. I'm searching for some specific crystals known as Garridan's Tears. If you can locate these objects for me, I'd pay handsomely for each one. Wonderful. I had a good feeling about you from the moment that I saw you. I want you to bring to me as many of Garridan's Tears as you can find. If you do, I will pay you a fair bounty in gold for each one. I confess I have a weakness for crystals of a magical nature, and this is a person. The tears are not just a namesake. I'm not certain what happened to the knight, or why the tears. Seek out Julian Fannis at the Arcane University in the Imperial City. She oversees the alchemy headquarters. If anyone can help you get the tears, I. Good luck with your feet. The major. Every time I pass by that woman's whatever it, bring my salutations to Julienne. Safe journey to you.
Poor Rosentia. Frankly, the smell gave you away. You must have stepped in... Well, let's just say something that isn't pleasant. Just be sure and keep this quiet. If the other mages even knew that I was involved with Rosentia's new guests...
Alright, Rose, try me.
Oh, yes. Don't bother trying to kill one of them. Sheogorath certainly has... I'm glad she was finally able to get someone over here. I've been gathering all the research I could on her, little problems, shall we say.
I don't know, you tell me.
The guild offers magical supplies to the citizens of Tamriel, but has far greater...
Oh, Lord. That's terrible.
Doing a bit of digging, I'm afraid Rosentia's been stuck with the staff of the Everscamp. Nasty bit of fun by Sheogorath, I'd say. The only way she can be rid of it is if someone willingly accepts it. It can't be discarded in any other manner. No one would buy that thing once it's activated like it's been. The only chance is to return it to its original resting place, Dark Fathom Cave. Inside the cave, there's rumored to be a shrine to Sheogorath. That's where the staff can finally be dropped, and the scamps should remain behind. I also learned that the staff makes the owner move much slower than normal. I suppose it's another way the creator upped the annoyance factor. Please, bring Rosentia this information at once. And if you can...
that joke was mediocre.
She's about to crack under the pressure.
Try something else.
Send Rosentia my regards. If there's anything else I can do, please.
I have no idea. Ow. Oh, that hurt to hear.
I was afraid you wouldn't come back. When Sadrasa isn't teaching alchemy, how am I ever? Oh, please, I beg you. Take this. I can't fight. And who knows? Do this for me. And I'll reward you with another one of my curios I picked up a few years ago. Here's the star. I'm sorry, Dark Fathom Cave isn't that far from here. But the route may be treacherous. Be careful and journey safe.
Fighters Guild members have been going to Sharina to learn blade skills. She's good.
I mean, it depends on the context, but you have to be careful with that kind of thing. Well, lucky for you, Mystic, it would simply be typing, but I understand your trepidation. I don't know, why would a robber jump in a shower other than to get clean? Oy. It's Dad Joke City tonight. And not even good dad jokes. I am being nice. Okay, that one kind of amused me. Thought that might be a... I don't know where you two came from. go. Hello, Atronak. You're not displaying a lot of the attack patterns I noticed in previous encounters with Atronax in this game. Very interesting. Did I not do it right? Oh, I put the wrong item on there. God damn it. I need to put that back into the rotation. Well, I am a specialist in RPG/JRPG style games. That's Fighters Guild. Where the fuck is her goddamn... Is this it? I think it is. Yeah, there we go. Where is she? There she is.
I don't see any scamps or the staff. As promised, here's the ring. He ran off with someone else, so now the ring. Farewell, and may you find your way home safely each night to a...
Alright, now let's see what she give me. Alright, I'm okay with this.
Warm fire.
I know I just was at the fucking fighter guild. That's it. Oh, that's Blackwood Company Hall. Here it is. This is what I'm looking for.
Oh, we're looking for recruit. Sharina is good with... If you're interested, see Velena Daunton in Coral, or Azan in Anvil, or Burz Grokash. Join the guild. You won't regret it.
Looking for adventure? If you need... Black Rugo, chief of the Black Bow Bandits, is dead. And the Count made... If you're interested. Goodbye.
We're looking for fighters. I understand that Strasser is still trying to create them. If you're interested, you do.
Well, that's stupid. Ain't no one there that can let me into the guild. Son of a bitch. I did, Bia. I posted a GIF and everything. Somebody fucking take it. That's still fucking there.
You have my ear, citizen.
It's you. Hi.
Midoriya. Oy. That's fucking terrible.
Speak.
Hello.
Yeah, I put a reaction in the channel via. I put a GIF and then a comment under the GIF making it clear that the GIF explained the game I'm playing. I figured that was sufficient.
Hello.
Beasts. Horrible things. I hear that the high
There's a
elves
complaint
train
about
them.
emergent. Speak to Venetia Milicea.
Take care.
Is this what they're...
Better.
It can't be. It's gotta be this. Alright, midnight.
So you are looking for the Thieves' Guild as well. Armand Christophe will decide who is worthy and who is not. I've been preparing to join the guild for years. If you're nice to me, maybe I'll show you a few tricks.
Do I know you? You say a beggar told you to seek me out? Good enough for me, then. The beggars are the eyes and ears of the Grey Fox. He is the king of thieves in Cyrodiil. You could think of him as our guildmaster, although he would deny that title. A little tip. People who ask a lot of questions around here tend not to be very popular. Have you heard about Kvatch? They say that Deirdre came from a...
Yeah, I've been there.
Everyone's here? Let's begin. The Thieves' Guild is not a myth. We are followers of the Grey Fox, and I am his doyen. Merely by finding me, you have passed the first test. It's unusual for us to have 3 potential recruits at the same time. Rather than the normal test of skill, I'm going to make this a contest.
That's not fair.
Methridel, you know the rules. However, for Amuse and the newcomer, let me state them clearly. Whoever brings me the diary of Amantius Electus without killing him will be invited into the guild.
I'll have it before sunrise.
Somewhere in the Imperial City. The beggars will help you locate it for a price. I can sell you lockpicks if you need them. One more thing. You cannot kill each other during this trial. We may be thieves, but we're not murderers.
Maybe he lives in the Elven Gardens district.
Hail. You can call me Halad. I helped. Farewell.
Speak.
Where are you going, lady?
Well, don't I have you too.
Greetings, Redguard.
Well met.
Speak.
I think you should leave. My poor husband. I find. Take care.
I think someone is watching. I know it's all in my... I'm here in the city for... You two.
Willing to bet it's in that chest.
I'm warning you. Get out, or I'll call the guard. Hail, good citizen. How can I be of service?
Alright, Mystic.
You have my ear, citizen.
Pokeballs in chat.
something enchanted, Calaville has the goods. He supports all of your enchanting needs. Okay, bye.
How goes it?
Been better. How about you?
Fine.
Pickpocket! Put that back, you worthless thief!
Yes, you. You don't have the diary. Here you go. You don't have the diary. Now get out of here.
I have the diary.
Mother, how did that? All right, that pisses me off.
Keep your fingers to yourself, thief.
It's all over, Lob. Then pay with your blood! I'm just warming up, you pathetic worm! I fought mud crabs more fearsome than you.
have to go back way further than I want.
How can I help you?
Hello.
Oh, great. I have to completely redo it. That's just prime.
What's going on with her?
Rumor has it the Nerevarine has left Morrowind on an expedition to Akavir and has not been heard from since.
Morrowind is always been a troubling place.
These far. I'm at my. Oh. What? I after. However, he didn't. I can't. Al. I can't. Alvies is a practiced researcher. She's sure to have some good information for you.
Good evening.
How goes it?
Been better. How about you?
Not bad.
Good for you.
We see.
Fucking new. I should have fucking saved after I finished this shit. Now I gotta go redo it so I can do the fucking Thieves Guild thing.
They recruit new members. No, come on. Without question.
Are you here to help Rosentia? Poor Rosentia. Frankly, just I could get. Do the no one oh please. Shale. The send Rosentia my regards. If there's.
Rainy, welcome in, motherfuckers.
Well,
So, unfortunately, I am having to redo a quest I had technically already completed. Not because I failed the quest, but because I failed the quest I attempted to do after.
Oh, I can't do it.
And
Dark Fathom Cave isn't that
this
far
was the closest fucking save to my ability to do the quest I was trying to fucking do. Goddamn fucking annoyance. Tony, what happened earlier, bruh?
You today.
Just have like a bad internet connection or something? Hello, Nova. Yeah, get the fuck off of me, you piece of goddamn shit. Yeah, it's a flame sword. Or a level 12 weapon, deals some halfway decent fucking damage. A little bit better than the blade I had been using. Okay. It's a bit easy to get slightly lost in this place. At this point, though, I think most everything would be dead. Bad flame, Atronach. All right. Stitchy! What's up? Everybody say hello to the Stitchy lady. Bitch, you are shorter than me. Who the fuck you think you call it short? See, this chick, yesterday, tried, failed, but made the effort to claim that even though she's only like 5'2" or something, she's really not that fucking tall. It's somehow her attitude,
How are you?
of which I grant she has plenty of, makes her like fucking 6'9". That is not how this works.
I don't see any... I'm still... The Count. As promised, he ran... The Count made that orc, Mazoga, in... Farewell, and may you find your way home safely each night to a warm fire.
Alright, now we save this so I don't fuck this shit up again.
You have my ear, citizen.
Who will help an old beggar?
There we go. Now I should be about set up to do this shit.
Do I know you? You say he is the... A little... Everyone, the Thieves' Guild is not a myth. We are followers of the Grey Fox, and I am his doyen. Merely by finding me, you have passed the first test. It's unusual for us to have 3 potential recruits at the same time. Rather than the normal test of skill, I'm going to make this a contest. That's not fair. Methridel, you know the rules. However, for Amu's sake and the newcomer, let me state them clearly. Whoever brings me the diary of Amantius Electus without killing him will be invited into the guild.
I'll have it before sunrise.
Somewhere in the Imperial City, the beggars will help you locate it for a price. I can sell you lockpicks if you need them. One more thing. You cannot kill each other during this trial. Maybe
Maybe he lives in the Elven Gardens district.
Speak.
What is it?
What is it, citizen?
Maybe he lives in the Elven Gardens district.
Hail, good citizen.
Yes. Congratulations! You have returned with the diary. You have earned the right to join the Thieves Guild. You now owe your loyalty to our guildmaster, the Grey Fox. He has 3 rules you must follow.
Woohoo! Pickpocket Thieves Guild! Trophy earned! I joined the Thieves Guild. Current total trophy progress? 2%.
First, never steal from another member of the guild. Second, never kill anyone on the job. This is not the Dark Brotherhood. Animals and monsters can be slain if necessary. Third, don't steal from the poor. The peasants and beggars are under the personal protection of the Grey Fox, particularly here on the waterfront. You can pay your... It's your... He's a captain of the Imperial Watch. He is 2 years ago, I made a fool out of him when he tried to arrest me. Lex has never forgotten. He's been around forever. Must be 300 years or more since he took charge. I'm not sure he's even human. All Thieves Guild members have sworn loyalty to him. If there is such a thing as a guildmaster, he's it. What do you want to know? The best fences are only available to the higher-rank Thieves Guild members. Here's a list of who you can use. Ungar lives in Bruma. He doesn't have much money, but he's the only place you can sell hot property if you are new to the Thieves Guild. What do you want? The Doyen are the hands and eyes of the Guildmaster. You take your orders from them, you get your favors from them. I am one Doyen, and Skriva is the other. What do you want? Breaking any of the 3 rules means expulsion from the Thieves Guild. If you commit murder, you must pay the blood price to rejoin the guild. Blood price is for each person slain. You can pay any of the guild Doyen. What do you... Jobs? We're thieves, not masons or scribes. Look, you're on your own as a thief. Go find a likely-looking house. Case the joint to see when the owner is gone. When he leaves, you break in and steal some stuff. You don't need special permission or orders to do that. However, you will find that you can only sell stolen property to one of our guild fences. Most other merchants won't take hot merchandise. Well, sometimes the guild gets a special commission. You know, guaranteed pay to acquire certain items for special clients. You should check in with your doyen every once in a while to see if there are any commission jobs available.
Hello, Mercy Baboon!
What do you... The best source of information are the beggars. They're... However, be prepared to spend a little coin. They won't tell you anything for free. At least not anything true. What do you want to know? You can pay your fines to the guards, serve your time, or pay me half. It's your... What do you... You were removed from the guild. You must pay a... It's your prison. You need more experience before I...
Yeah, I figured that, DJ. You kinda give it away in the name.
Much loot yet. When you've contributed, you need more. When you've shadow hide you.
Greetings.
Did I go to the wrong house? Yeah, I did. That's my home. Alright, so chainmail greaves in there. You know what? It's because I don't need to carry the extra weight, and I'm not really fucking using it. Put the mace in there. Hello, BZ. Well, go home. Go the fuck home, woman. You have no room to call anybody short. What's up, Sincere? Your coworker's lying to you to help you feel better. He's probably lying about his height, too. What the hell?
Mitch, I'm only asking. Thank you. Blessings of Mystara upon you.
Hi there.
What?
You were this. Braviel is among Christoph. They can make all. Shadow height.
Blade and bone, speak to me.
The fuck you mean 3 minutes?
Lord High Warden of the Taps.
On an hour slot.
Gondren's most prized customer. I taste everything. Over and over and over again.
Okay, Stitch.
It is a
I was like confused, DJ.
I don't know much about each night. If you're in, bye.
Gilgondred. My neighbor, Droshan.
I'm a naturally loud individual.
I'm glad. The watchman looks like he may have been a... I don't like. We've learned he's never... Good day.
Rah! Bitch, I am the Caps. The fuck you talking about? Motherfucker, let me do anything. The fuck's wrong with you?
I see you're a follower. You wear the shadows well. Old.
Shadow behind you. How do you do?
Let's see. All right. Looks like I'm going fucking swimming. Yay!
Yes.
Swim, swim, swim. I'm singing in the water, just singing in the water. Yay, 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 yay. That is not necessarily true. With the right equipment and or the right fucking technology, one could very easily sing in the water. When you're under the water. But see, here's the thing. I didn't say specifically singing under the water. I said singing in the water. So all that means is that I have to be singing and singing in the water, which is entirely physically possible. I could literally be sitting in a boat with a leg hanging off the edge into the water, and I would be technically considered to be in the water. And thus, if I was singing at the same time, I would be considered technically singing in the water. Hell, anybody that's ever sang a song or some song lyrics or whatever, while, you know, like, say, chilling in a bath or taking a shower, they've been singing in the water. Anybody that's been in a pool or the ocean or a river or what have you and sang a song has sung in the water. To To claim that such a deed is impossible physically is a falsehood, good sir. And I am offended on everybody else's behalf. Hell, anybody that's been outside singing while it's fucking raining or it was fucking snowing has technically been singing in the water. Rain is just water falling from the sky. And snow is just frozen water falling from the sky or sitting on the ground. Or at least super cooled. I still say that he never lived, that he actually technically died during that incident. How the fuck do you turn a living creature into a fucking Horcrux without that creature having to die, however temporarily the death was? That doesn't make sense. It doesn't fucking make sense. Yes, we're talking Harry Potter. Here's my theory. You can feel free to agree with me or disagree with me. But based on the presented evidence in Harry Potter, fucking Voldemort was nothing more than a weird version of a fucking lich from fucking D&D. That is all he was. That is all he was. Now, I can present evidence to support my theory. Think about this. He was an incredibly powerful elder wizard. First and foremost, he had a desire to live forever and access to forbidden magic. He was evil, which most liches in the D&D verse are evil. They are not good. But here's the key piece of evidence. I've said it before. I've explained all of this to the one who lived before. Here's your key piece of evidence that Voldemort was a fucking lich. He had 7 Horcruxes, I think is what they called it in the Potterverse. Snake, Harry Potter apparently, and some inanimate object bullshit. I don't remember what all of them were. Now, these things were intended to grant him immortality as long as all of them stayed intact. That's the lore. Now, Can anybody tell me, outside of the one who lived, because I've explained this to you before, you might remember this, what is the process that a lich goes through to gain undead immortality in D&D? Because if you know how this works, you'll understand why I draw the parallel between a lich and Voldemort. If you know how that whole mess works, you'll understand the parallel here, and we'll get to the rest of it momentarily. But who in here, besides me and the one who lived, if she remembers what I told her when we first talked about this, who in here knows one of the biggest factors necessary for a wizard to become an undead lich in D&D lore? Can any of you tell me? Do you know? Sincerely, Joy. Alright, I'm back. Oh, motherfucker. That wasn't necessarily the best thing in the world to happen. Oops. So, here's the thing. And some of you may have known this and may have said it. I'm not scrolling chat to see if you did or not. It's going to take a lot of effort, and I don't have a lot of time left here. So, in D&D, in order for a wizard to become a lich, one of the key things they have to do, if not the key thing that has to happen, is the wizard has to create one or more things called phylacteries, or a similar name. Like I've heard a couple of different names used for what they call these things. Basically, what they do is they put parts of themselves as part of a ritual into these items. It may have happened. I've never heard of it happening. But to the best of my knowledge, no living creature has ever been used to create one of these items to help create a lich in D&D. It's never happened before to the best of my knowledge. Now, while I am pretty versed in D&D lore, I'm not deeply versed. There are a lot of people out there that know way more about this shit than I do. So if I'm wrong on that, I'm wrong. Tell me and give me examples. I can look it up and verify. That's fine. But to the best of my knowledge, a living creature has never been used to create a phylactery. Or whatever the hell they call it. Basically, it's the D&D version of a Horcrux. They put, my understanding is they usually put like an organ or some blood or something important to them inside this item. They enchant it with this special magical ritual, and then they go hide it, because should these items get found and then end up broken, the lich will die. Now, that's the same case with Voldemort and his Horcruxes. If the Horcruxes are broken, he died. He became vulnerable to death. He was literally the Potterverse version of a fucking lich. That's all he was. Think about it. It makes perfect fucking sense. Look up liches, D&D liches. You'll understand. It's spelled L-I-C-H. Look it up. You'll understand what I'm saying here. But literally, that's all Voldemort was a fucking, a lich in D&D. That's it. Now let's talk Harry Potter. And by extension, that damn snake. Now, to my knowledge, I repeat, no one in the history of D&D who's done the ritual to become a lich has ever used any type of living being or creature as one of their phylacteries or whatever they call it. It's never happened before, to my knowledge. And the primary reason is the magic is incompatible with the use of a living being. It would kill whatever being or creature that they attempt to make into a phylactery. As long as that creature is a living like you and I do, like we're blood pumping through our veins, all that. The use of creatures like golems can be done to a certain degree because those are created magical creatures. They're not technically alive. I understand potentially Warforged beings could be used because they're mechanical, not biological. But to my understanding, no living, breathing, sentient, or even partially sentient living being or creature can be used as part of the process to create a lich in D&D. Yet somehow Voldemort in the Potterverse found a way around it? That doesn't make a lot of sense if you think about it. Because we're talking about using incredibly powerful mixture of very powerful, very ancient black magic mixed with necromantic magic. Necromancy fucking kills shit and then reanimates it. That's the entire point of the school of necromancy. Hell, technically speaking, in D&D, when a wizard goes to become a lich, they literally, as part of the process, die and then are reborn as an undead creature that somehow retains all of their memories and all of that. That's part and parcel to becoming a lich in D&D. Yet we, as consumers, are expected to believe that those same rules should not and do not apply to the Potterverse when becoming immortal? I mean, if you think about it, technically Voldemort is dead. He was dead before the Horcruxes were ever destroyed. He had to, for the longest time in Harry Potter, he had to survive literally off of being a parasite on other living beings and creatures. He was already fucking dead. So we know that the process of achieving immortality as a wizard involves the person seeking the immortality to die in both D&D and Harry Potter. We know that the magic involves incredibly powerful and ancient spells of necromancy. We know that. That's the same in the Potterverse and the D&D verse. So, someone explain to me, how in the hell Harry Potter and Voldemort's fucking snake went through the magical process, they suffered the magic, and they never actually died as part of the process, much less how the hell they were resurrected afterwards to be living creatures and or beings that are also Horcruxes to Voldemort to keep the son of a bitch alive somehow, to grant his immortality. How does that fucking work? Think about it. It doesn't make sense that either the snake or Potter survived the process that turned them into Horcruxes. It makes more sense that they died during the process of transformation and then were somehow resurrected. The death doesn't even have to be for an extended period. Resurrection spells are common in universes where magic is, so abundant. So I could understand them being resurrected after they were killed in the process. What I can't fucking understand is that they didn't die during the process somehow. That doesn't make fucking sense. If someone has an explanation for this, if there's an in-universe canon answer that explains this, please fucking tell me. But based on my understanding of the process of becoming a lich in D&D versus, which is essentially just wizards gaining immortality without becoming gods. Although it could be a step on the road to godhood. That has happened in D&D. Versus the process of Horcrux creation and immortality granting on the part of fucking Voldemort and Harry Potter. There should have been no way that either Potter or that fucking snake could have possibly survived the process and the magic required to become Horcruxes. It just doesn't make sense. If one of you can explain this to me, I'm happy to hear it. Show me evidence. Give me in-canon or in-universe canon evidence that explains this and why Potter and the snake were actually still alive. I'll look into it if you give it to me and we can go from there. I'm just saying it shouldn't fucking happen based on my understanding of the process. That's all I'm fucking saying. Welcome in, Jordy. Thank you for the raid. All right, I got to take the crew from off the mat. Shit, they wanted me to... I forgot to do that, and Bia didn't do it. Damn it, she normally does it, so I don't have to fucking remember to. So, apparently there was a spot of fucking confusion here. If you're not from Off the Mat, I need you to stay in my stream. All right? If you're not from the Off the Mat Discord, I need you to stay in my stream. Because Off the Mat, we are rating you folks over to Tony Min 4. That raid is happening now. I'm a little bit late. I apologize. Trying to deal with shit. God damn it. Gotta fucking reset shit. Hello, Mixon. There has been a slight mix-up, folks. Hammering out final details, I apologize. Alright, let's see. 513. Let's see if this has to be exactly 8 on the fucking dot for me to do this. No. God damn it. See what he does then, okay. Appreciate it, ship. What the hell is this thing doing? See about increasing my goddamn sneak. The process of this. Hey, Wolf just got herself a T2 for the month. Oh. Jesus Christ. Oh, good fucking Lord. Thank you for the resub. By the way, Mystic, it's 10 months and going. Holy shit. That actually kind of hurt to fucking sneeze like that. That was a really strong sneeze. goddamn thing. There we go. Pokeballs in chat, folks. What the hell's he doing? He's literally just standing there, not doing a damn thing. The fuck am I? Sam Hill's going on here? Except he's not staring at the bay. The bay's right there. He's staring up that way. I don't think sneaking around's gonna do nothing. See, he's staring up that way. I was staring up in the direction of that damn fort. I don't know why. I don't know what's going on here. I don't see nothing. I don't know what the hell's going on here. Where'd he fucking go? God damn it. Seven, 8, 9, 10. Let's see. 12 would be at 5, 6, 7, 8. Apparently I'm supposed to wait for this fool to turn to me and say something. Hey, Husky. We're waiting. I hope this quest isn't glitched. I'd be really pissed if it were. Alright, we gotta take Game Lounge over to the next person. It's gonna be TTV Game Lounge or Game Lounge TTV. But I'll be on for about another hour, a little over. Trying to figure this fucking quest out. I'd like to get this done. Right now we're just kind of fucking waiting because that's what it says to do. According to what I'm reading here, he's supposed to turn and talk to me. Huh. Okay. So the quest is bugged, folks. You gotta nudge him that little bit.
I was once the man known as Grantham Blakeney. Look for me in the mouth of the panther. Please, release me.
Alright. So that's what you're supposed to fucking do then, I guess. Alright. Now I gotta go up, get up. I gotta go take a piss. I'll be back. Hang tight. All right. Sorry about that. Trying to fucking do that, ghost thing. I found out that apparently the ghost quest is bugged. There's a pretty good shot that he won't actually
Goodbye.
do what he's supposed to do initially.
Sure, I know what that is. Any sailor worth his weight in sea salt could tell you. The mouth of the Panther is what they call the delta where the Panther River meets Niven Bay. It got its name from the pointed rocks that jut out of the water there. Sort of look like teeth. Mouth, panther, teeth, get it? Ships are always careful to stay away from it. Especially when it's foggy on the bay. The rocks would tear right through a ship's hull like parchment. Be glad to. Here, let me have your map, and I'll mark the spot for you. You too.
Blade and bone, speak to me.
she wrecked her timbers pretty damn good. Alright. What I saw is supposed to be a hole or something, but I'm not seeing it. Alright, it's supposed to be a hole in the side of the shipwreck. Oh, there it is. It's like, I know it said something about there being a hole somewhere I'm supposed to go into. The fuck? Alright. Alright, fuck that. Motherfuckers followed me out of the goddamn thing. How? Really? I'm over encumbered with a book? The fuck?
Speak.
Those ghosts did not want to die. Which is kind of unfortunate, honestly. Yeah, I did that last month, Coffee. I even started the brand new playthrough. You missed it. Wrath of the Righteous Pathfinder, eh? I'll tell you what. The VOD is up on both my YouTube and should still be up on Twitch here. I didn't do honor mode.
guess the flesh really is closer. I feel like he just looked like Dr. Wily blushing. Is this guy Wily?
Oh.
Children are starving. Please help.
Well met.
Hello, it is good to see you. What can
I have got to make a ton of money. I got so much I need to fucking do.
You got a great deal there.
Thank you. Come again.
Please, return soon. It's always a pleasure to...
I haven't actually been into this shop.
Go ahead, please. Only quality goods for sale here. What can I interest you in?
What is this? Huh, interesting. What I need.
Hello.
Good thing we have the Black Horse curry. I don't know how we'd get on without it.
Look at the muscles on you.
Can you think of any place better?
This might have something worth grabbing. Let's see what she's got.
Yes?
Well, he, I guess.
If you're looking for a... Only quality goods for sale here. What can I interest you in?
Alright, Pokeballs out. That's not going to help me. Damn it.
So, have you bet on any arena matches lately?
Without field from the Arcane University is looking for someone to chase the bandits from Camp Hales.
What?
still remember the first game I was so excited you weren't before the show. It's like you said you said I can't remember what the second game people talked about was like
Only quality goods for sale here. What can I interest you in? Thank you for your... Farewell.
Well met.
Isn't Ida Lenormand an agile?
She's nuts. Her hobby is falling from high places.
So I've heard.
See you.
Take care. I'm here to relieve you. Another day, another set.
Good morning. I've never shot her, but I know she carries good outfit. Be soon.
So, what do you have to report?
Remember that Argonian? The one from yesterday? Little bugger pulled a knife on me earlier. I had to put him down.
Just keep one hand on your hilt and both eyes on the crowd. There's something sinister lurking out there. I can feel it.
Well, I should go. If you need any backup, just give me a shout.
How are you?
Hey, Husky coming in with the 400. Husky just earned herself a Tier 2 game redeem. Oh, yeah? So, here's how that works. To earn it, you have to donate 200 bits or buy a sub or re-up a purchase sub or gift a sub. Those are the ways you earn a Tier 2 game redeem. All right? Now, what it does is this. You get the ability to pick a game
Any friend of the
to
society
have me play
if I don't,
for a whole week
well, maybe.
on stream.
What can I interest you in?
Now, there is a ban list. And it cannot be a game that I have to buy. It has to be something I will already have access to. Those are the restrictions. There is a way to get me to buy a game. You earn a Tier 3.
Take care.
Now, remember, I have a PlayStation 4 and a PlayStation 5. And I have PlayStation Plus Premium.
Hello there.
So I do have a rather large library potentially to draw on.
Greetings.
So what I want you to do is I want you to take a little bit of time, come up with 5 potential game choices.
Speak. Speak.
And send those to me when you're ready in a DM on Discord. I will review them, because here's the other thing, and this is something I have absolutely zero control over. Yes, I have a PlayStation Plus premium membership. Yes, that gives me access to a huge library of potential games. The drawback is
Greetings to you.
not every one of the games I have access to is capable of being downloaded to the memory of either of my PlayStations. What that
While you're in the
means...
market. Not smart to carry around broken equipment.
What that means is that there will be games that I have access to, but I cannot play on stream because I cannot download them to my system. For example, Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas. I love those games. I have access to them, but I cannot download them to the game console's memory. So I cannot stream them without using a capture card setup, which I don't have available at the moment. In order to stream games that cannot be downloaded onto my Sony PlayStation directly, I need a capture card. And there's a fair few of the games I have access to which don't let me fucking download them directly onto the system. So that is something to keep in mind. You can look up a list of games that are available on Sony PlayStation Plus premium memberships. But remember, just because you see titles on there you'd like to see me play does not necessarily guarantee I will be able to download and stream them without a capture card. And while I have most of what I need to put the capture card setup together, I don't have everything. At least not up and running yet. I need some help with some of the shit because it's technology shit and I don't fucking get it. It's a fucking thing. Like, I could put the capture card setup together right now and run it through my laptop. My laptop's a piece of shit. I've done that before. And it kept crashing the stream like once every couple hours.
A coin for an old beggar?
Which is why I don't stream on any of my alternative systems at the moment. Because if I had a capture card set up and running and working, I could stream on my Nintendo Switch, my PlayStation 1, my Xbox 360, and a couple of alt systems that are, well, they're there and they got a bunch of shit on it. That's all you need to know about that. It sucks. I hate that I'm in that particular position with this shit, but there's not a lot I can do. Because I don't know how to try to make OBS run correctly and not drop my fucking stream what seems like every 5 fucking minutes when I run the capture card setup through my laptop, which I could set up very, very quickly, very, very easily. Like, that's not a problem. It's, like I said, it's OBS and the crappiness of the laptop. Yeah, no fucking shit. If I knew another program I could get that would run better than OBS, I would fucking use it. Like, not even a goddamn question. I would switch off OBS and swear off OBS forever. I just don't know anything I have access to. I tried Streamlabs. I couldn't figure out how to fucking make that work. It's unfortunate. Because Streamlabs, as far as I know, is the only alternative to OBS. I realize that there's probably other alternatives. I just don't know what they are, and I'm not going to fucking look them up. Because I wouldn't know what to look for, honestly. Alright, so be good to yourselves, each other, the planet, everything else. Have fun. Stay fuck out of trouble. Exercise your rights, responsibilities, privileges, and or duties of wherever you're from. As viewers, show that love and respect to streamers you watch, because we really appreciate it. It makes our fucking day. As streamers, show that same love and respect to your viewers, because we could do the job without them. But it wouldn't be any fun, and honestly, what would be the fucking point? Now, I will be back on Tuesday. Remember, I take Mondays and Thursdays off usually. So I'll be back guaranteed on Tuesday. We'll be playing more of this. This is played all month. So I will fucking see you then. This is your Immortal Sith Emperor signing the fuck out.